Hello everybody, and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We are pretty much at the finale point for this game. We're at the today we're going to be tackling the last few sets of quests for main scenario in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. As a quick recap of what happened last time, we have done it. We've defeated all 5 Light Wardens. However, it seemed like 5 is our absolute limit before we started really feeling the effects of that spicy soda. We essentially became overwhelmed by so much light that we have inevitably become a Light Warden ourselves. And in doing so, we have... Hold on, grab my controller. We have unfortunately brought back light to all areas in Norvrant. As sad as it is to say, all of our hard work has been for naught. It appears that pretty much light has returned to every single area that we've worked so hard to free in Norvrant. And seeing as I'm the Light Warden now, I can't help but think of what the probable solution is, though I don't really want to think on it. Also, give me just a sec, because it looks like my mic is delaying a little bit on my VTube, on my PNGTuber's end, so... just making sure. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there I've got it figured out now. Alright, but yeah. So that's the recap. On top of that, the Crystal Exarch is no longer here. So, as another quick thing, shortly after we defeated the 5th Light Warden, being Vothri, Crystal Exarch came out and basically wanted to absorb the light into himself, since he does have the ability to do that, I suppose. But he initially proposed it under villainous intent, like, haha, you silly light warrior of darkness, now that you have all the light, I will use it and transport myself to other worlds. Why would I want to stay here in this doomed and dying land? Ha ha ha! And everyone was like quick to... Everyone was very quick to antagonize him. That is until Urianger stepped in and warned everyone not to interfere, which is when Y'shtola caught on, oh, I see. He's not playing the role of the villain. He's just pretending to be the bad guy. In actuality, the Crystal Exarch, who turned out to be Grahatia, to no one's surprise, really, was basically going to kill himself in order to save us and forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity. But then he got shot by none other than Emmet Selk. And, well, Emmet Selk basically told us that he was very disappointed in us because he thought that if there was going to be anybody to be able to handle all the light that we were absorbing, he thought we were going to be able to do it. He was legit interested in what we were going to be able to do, and, well, no, that didn't turn out to be the case. So he said, alright, well, screw this guy then. I'm going to just go back to doing what I was doing. And he has taken Grahatia. So, that being said, that's pretty much the recap of what happened last time. Let's go ahead and see how this continues. For those that noticed, by the way, yes, I did add a tinge of white to my hair, primarily because I think going forward I would like my character here to have some sort of semblance of remnants, I should say, of our little light foray that we've had. So yeah, going forward, Colin here will have white streaks in his hair. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair and ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. I couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless, you were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem to fit throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Oh, yeah, I should probably go check in on some of the other peoples. By the way, I do have some visual effects on at the moment. I may turn them off later on if they prove to be a little bit more intrusive than I intended. Also, I'm gonna actually turn down my mic sensitivity because there we go. That should be fine. Because I turned down because I turned down my gain on my mic just a bit, just because I noticed that while yesterday's stream audio was pretty much okay, all things considered, I noticed that I was a bit loud in areas and that the game audio was a bit low. So actually, let me ask that question right now before we get started in earnest. Is the audio balancing just fine? Am I too loud? Game too low? How is everything so far? Also could go for some meal. No thank you. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrix Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. It sounds pretty good? Alright. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse from exhaustion. And our own Morin has been a little better. I'm afraid he hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Oh, okay, and then they want me to go talk to folks, essentially. Basically everyone's been worried sick about me, trying to, like... Yeah, at this point you're one step from meal. Oh, no! Yeah, it sounds like everyone's been worried sick about me, trying to figure out, okay, our savior is, like, dying. How do we save him? If Bella's not quite meal, is that a snack? What? Oh, I should also note, I did go ahead and complete the tank role quests, so we're all good to go for any main scenario stuff going forward. So, yeah. Confound it, it says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Hell! Is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful! Would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring over shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to the obscure sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful that the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catlis, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Also, I like the tank role quests, just because, again, I feel like Dark Knight in general is just very, It's the appropriate role, I feel, for this, and I feel like the tank role quests in particular got a bit more love as opposed to the other ones. Because from what I've been told, the magical DPS role quest isn't that good. And then I've been doing the physical DPS role quest as well for a Dragoon. And that one hasn't been all that great either. It's been fine, but it's definitely felt a little lacking. Anyways, let's go talk to Ketless. Where at? Alright. Oh, around open structures and light, it starts to dip a little bit in frame rate. Alright, Ketless. I like the magic quest that had a lot of crunchy magical info and such. Oh, that's fair. Well, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to come of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Teleports back to the source, night returns, and everyone rejoices, comes back, eternal light starts again. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Hmm? Yeah, hello. Greetings, Gilnard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Well, my servers were distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. Second. Oh. And by genius, you mean old Grenolt. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide or hair of the Grenolt of Grenolt since we wandered off some years ago. Wait a minute. Grenolt? He's a genius. Is this our Garland? You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenolt, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. And this is all talk for when you fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? You will say nothing? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. A regular, you say? I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart, it seems, doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart which upon this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. I wonder who this person is that wants to meet us. Oh, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Sure. And actually, real quick, because I'm noticing some frame rate dips, as good as this looks, Filmic Pass, D-Band, Gaussian Bloom, Adaptive Fog, making sure that... Okay, yeah, that fixed the issue. Now the game still looks nice and good, while not being laggy. But yeah, I'm curious to know who's waiting for us. Seemingly over... Not here, right? No, likely not here. Yeah, it says up. Oh, up on the watchtower. Gotcha. Ow. Hey, fella, you good enough to stand? Yes. Jumps off of the building. You had a terrible idea? Uh-oh.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that.
Oh, hello, Ardbert.
Fight. I can imagine how...
Oh my god! Wait a minute! Ardbert,
to everyone.
Hold on.
You're responsible.
Wait a minute. I don't think Ardbert's supposed to look like that. Give me a bit. Hold on, I gotta edit my shaders again. Hang on. No, that's not it. What would it be? Tone pass? No. It would be... lumen lens flares, I think. Ambient light. Oh, no! Hang on, I've got Ardbert fucking Mr. Shiny Head. Tell you what, actually, I think it might just be specifically because it's he's all shiny, so I'll just turn this off for now. Ardbert, you're the last light warden. Yeah, I'll just keep this like this. Okay, so the secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I can't believe I still can't believe it's coming from me. That's the part that's getting me, man. It's like it's fucking all my fault. But it's like it's all such a mess. Yeah, I think it's all such a mess as an appropriate response, just because it's like, on one hand, the people don't know it's me. They're just like, oh, Vel, I hope you're okay. Anyways, where's all this light coming from? Oh, the Light Wardens got beaten, right? Me, the Light Warden? Yeah.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascian said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
Mm-hmm.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? And so we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright.
And I mean, that's the good part. To quote Emmett Salk, enter man and his indomitable spirit.
Till they reach the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Hooray! Though you do have to wonder, what exactly is Ardbert's part meant to be, though? Like, I think I have an idea, but... Huh?
Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Ah, so it is like I thought before.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was talking to my ghost friend.
what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
I don't think so, Theo.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
You're saying it in such a condescending way. It's like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
If you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
I was looking at him like, really, dude?
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Also, I was going to say, I'm fairly certain that the Fae folk, the fairies, the pixies in particular, are agender, right? Yeah, it's my boy Graha.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
Hopefully we do.
But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and
Beowulf's
watching.
title is king, but they're they, them. Yeah, I figured they were agender. That's typically the case with, like, pixies and fairy folk, is they usually don't have an assigned gender to them, but they look a certain way. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think the same thing applies to the sylphs, where the sylphs look feminine, sort of, with, like, the way they dress and the way, well, I say the way they dress, just the way they look, but in reality, the sylphs are also, you know, agender. I getcha. No worries. So what do you want me to look for? Oh. Also, I can probably turn on my effects again. Second. Effects on or off? Like, obviously they cause some issue here and there, but I like the way this all looks. I didn't expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. Maybe. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations, as any in the city could tell you. He is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets, but none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the town resources. The tower for resources? Oh. He has imposed no restriction upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Basically alluding to the fact that, yeah, the Crystal Tower isn't from here. So one day, it might just disappear. Where else? Let's talk to Cassard. Excuse me. Vel, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has a fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents in an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch started her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of this predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Okay. So let's go talk to Lena. Well, actually, not yet. First, we gotta go, talk to the nerd. Not our nerd. Alpha knows our nerd. We're gonna go talk to the nerd here in this area. Oh, there was something else you needed. If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the— uh-oh, hold on, PNGTuber died. 1 second. I hate it when this shit happens. Usually this kind of stuff happens mostly because the PNGTuber that I currently have has a lot of like layers to it. So oftentimes it'll just freeze up. Hang on. Oh. Close the program, cancel. Back up. Raha just wanted a cheeseburger and Mitsuck took him to Asian McDonald's. Asian McDonald's. I don't know why the prospect of an Asian McDonald's makes me chuckle. Alright, there we go. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, but they locals who had lost their homes or Verberdes fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so like to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it seems that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. What's even more likely is you go to the Void and you just see a Dollar General. Oh, damn. Let's... The Ascensor Gate. Where's the Ascensor Gate exactly? Oh, okay. Hold on a sec, guys. Wait, what? I meant Sulk summoning from the depths of a small shopping trip from IKEA. That's funny as hell to think about. In the one true world, the complete world, the ice cream machines always work at McDonald's. And that's Silk, probably. Yeah, I know where this, hold on, just to double check. We're missing a few ones in Lakeland. I know where the last one is for the regular Aether Currents. There's Lena. Well, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. I'm catching up currently, just got to Arbor being Mr. Sparkle. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Huh? He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Vel, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? Hello. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? What do you know about him, yeah? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be far more in danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. White Banu? What did you miss yesterday? I aided too much light. And that has left a lingering effect on my person. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Alright. Never thought I'd see the day with cult where Colin ate too much. Yeah, well... 5 is the limit, apparently. He's gonna blow! Alright, here we go.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
See what awaits us. Books upon books upon books, and a circle iPad. Oh, there's the echo.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Wait, he traveled forward in time?
By subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe.
No,
its
wait.
hiding vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Okay, so I get that.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Is this not our Grahatia?
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions.
I'm putting my controller down for a bit.
One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
That's the same thing Emmett Selk said.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Yeah.
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Yeah, Urianger brings up the whole the paradoxical nature of all this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
So, well, I'll save what I have to say for until we're done.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Orion's just like, hold on, I gotta...
With me and no other. What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
Why am I always the one people trauma bond with? Poor Orion shit. He already has enough shit to deal with. It's like, god damn it.
I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward.
Now I've got this feisty cat boy telling me about his time travel shenanigans.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
Oh, and it literally all played out the way he... Yeah.
Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Ah.
Is this truly thy wish?
So Urianger didn't actually see the 8th Umbral Calamity happen the way he explained it initially.
As I knew it would.
He was relaying what Graha told him.
Rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Okay. I think I get the full scope of what's going on now then. Oh, hey, Arbert.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? We should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Okay. So real quick. The Graha that is here is a Grahatia from the future. Arbert Flashbang, yeah, is a Grahatia from the future who has already lived through the 8th Umbral Calamity because he was in the tower. But he's not our Grahatia. Our Grahatia is still in the Crystal Tower proper, in the source. But this one essentially time traveled back to a point before the 8th Umbral Calamity struck. Wait. Or am I... I'll just let the story play out because I've got questions. Now that I'm overthinking it, it's like, wait a minute. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you would need, I will go unlock the door. I need some directions. No, I'm right? You wish to know the way to the Tempest. You mean the sea itself and not the island of Kalusia. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an tomorrow, but... You're right, he traveled back from a time beyond the Calamity. No, I get that, yeah. I get that. And again, I'm assuming that Sid got all that time anomaly nonsense from our encounter with Alexander. Graha Tia slept through the eighth calamity. Graha wakes up and time travels to the first before the eighth calamity and the source happened. There is now two timelines, one where there is no Tia and the calamity happened. In other words, you were Graha's dream of an absolute... Shut up! There is a post-MSQ lore bomb about all your questions. Alright then, I'll just shut the fuck up then. I'm not seeking to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadow and I will await your safe return. You can try to deny it, but it's no use. Damn, Stat, you're just on a roll today. We can all try to change the past. Also, did you mess with the bloom settings? I may have. I'm noticing definitely that there's a bit of a oversaturation with the bloom going on. Honestly, I might just turn off my effects here. There we go. I might just turn off the effects going forward. Trunk, Silver, and Graha walk into a bar a few decades ago. Hello, Banui. You require an tomorrow. Just a moment and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. You're oversaturated with light, so it makes sense. Fair enough. To the open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor...
We have found thee.
Oh, hi, Orange. What are my expectations of the Tempest? I don't know. What should I expect at the Tempest?
Did we gather with all haste?
Yeah, hello. Hi, friendos.
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah, I know everything now.
Shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Absolutely.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Urianger, I'm not mad at you, man. So, yeah. I'm a danger to those around me right now.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Just now.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Oh.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead.
Alize continues to be one of my favorite scions. Holy shit, man.
Then we will surely find it.
Hearing her get choked up like that.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
It's like, new person appeared, suddenly the night sky is gone?
I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive.
Yeah, to be fair, hold on, yeah, to be fair, the Exarch did say...
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
I like the idea that everyone just kind of knew. It's like, we know you're the Warrior of Darkness, buddy. We know who you are.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Oh, you can't just ask me that question. But if you must... defend the Crystarium until we return. Well, when I get to Lakeland, look southward on my map. Okay. Thou didst plan to commandeer Namaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmet Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depth of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are on the... I getcha. Once we leave, that's it. We're at endgame, buddy. Alright then, before we proceed to endgame, give me just a bit and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back, and I have a drink with me, so give me just a minute. You can just sip my soda. Yo. Alrighty. Let's get right on it. The storm-tossed seas. Sorry, 2 storm-tossed seas. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee thy proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Which soda am I sponsored by today? Today's not sponsor is Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew Voltage. Really good stuff. Our destination is the ocean floor. Yeah, okay. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Alright. So speak with Urianger and Sullen. And that would be closest to Fort Job. Look at you, Saj. Well, hello. Seems people are waiting for me. Oh man, I cannot wait to see what awaits me here. Yeah, but no, if I can give some quick thoughts so far, because I'm assuming we will be finishing the main scenario today. This is the best expansion I have played in the game. Oh me, I was just looking at me map. But no, yeah, this really is what everyone hyped it up to be. This is unironically probably some of the best storytelling in a video game that I think I've ever played. A lot of other video games have a habit of like building up too much and then not delivering with like a lot of the promise and a lot of the like expectations that you would have of like events. But this honestly feels like, story-wise, it's incredibly tight. Gameplay-wise, it introduces a lot of really cool things while varying up several like encounters and stuff like that. Like for this one, you play as Urianger. For this one, you play as Thancred. For this section, there's like special mechanics that you need to do. There's like certain little things that you got to do here and there that all kind of liven up the gameplay, so it doesn't all feel too monotonous or samey. And on top of that, if that wasn't enough, again, man, the music, everything about the music is just so good. Even the ones that I know people aren't super huge on. Like I know people mean on Rectica Greatwood a whole bunch, but that track, despite how repetitive it can get at times, I still really enjoy it. And this, honestly, I feel like this is like the culmination of like 10 out of 10 with execution, OST, gameplay, everything is just knocking it out the park, with maybe 1 or 2 exceptions with the story, but I'll get more into that as I go over like the story proper once we're all done here. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hide the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. But Urianger, I want to see you try to swim. Ow. Do I have any predictions with the finale and post-game? Predictions. I don't know. Would I want to talk about my predictions right now? Whoa, wait a minute. Why is this called the Source? Interesting. The source of all. It's always been there too. Second playthrough at the beginning. I checked in. Okay. Alright, so why does Urianja want us to go... It says up. What is this? Suspect rock formation. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your... This is a living creature, isn't it? This is a living creature. Oh wait, go down? Where exactly? Up. Oh, I see. Contrast and shadows from the animation while the static background, perhaps? Yeah, it's like one of those old animations. Two curved slabs of... That's your eye, then. Is friend or foe? There you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. If you've solved Urianje's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Yeah, you can see the ether! Fucking cheater. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Ah, but... right. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to the knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Isle of Ken. Well, what hast thou discerned? It's just like the big one, yes, yes! It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. His name is Ken, the last of the great Torteras from Detective Pikachu. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, and as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. Tom Ferry doesn't want to play the section of the environment. Look, he's trying. Leave him be. Are we about to watch Orianja speak whale? Okay, he's not speaking whale, he's speaking Fae. That's a voice. I would just love it if Orianja dropped all pretense and she's like, can you help us? I wait for the sun to set. I wish only. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna help anybody. Just let me sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. Oh, gay fairy.
My snare yak! You've learned to call me at last!
It's like, finally!
Where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van red rithje.
He's like, fine.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Whoa. I will see to your destination, little neighbors. Howdy ho, little neighbor. Sorry, crinkling noises. Your Uber is here. Oh my god, look at him! He's so cool!
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows?
Best friend.
Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Casts immortality. There you go. Now you get to see 1,000 more years.
You see that?
Well, so much for that.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping.
Run!
Run! Run!
Run away! Oh dear God, it's the second flood! It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. We had the flood of light, now we have the flood of flood. This one is made of metal. I forget the fucking the flood's lines from Halo 2. Born of flood, born from flood of our flooding brothers. Let's not go back to Stormblood, please.
Wow.
Ooh. Look at that.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Anyway, rip this ecosystem. Yeah, we just kind of drained it of water. Oh.
He denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
This will affect the trout population. It's funny that I know the context of that line now. Alright. Let's go talk to good old Emmett Selk. Oh, full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that his underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find him. Find M. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuel at Vermont Yards and Kalusia to return to the Tempest. Gotcha. Waiting in the depths. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Alright gang, let's look for clues. Welcome to Atlantica. I'm gonna guess there are aether currents here, correct? Yes. Though how many, I wonder? Oh, actually not as many. Oh, no, they're all the same. Alright, then I can only hope they're all in close proximity. Okay, seemingly so. I was gonna say I can only hope they're all in close proximity to each other, and it looks like it. I was trying to sightsee, you stupid fish. You can at least get you can't get to at least one, maybe two yet. Also, why did I summon my dark self? What about the large formation over there? The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless night sky we saw, but I suppose Emmett Selk had nowhere else to go. Frey wanted to say hi. Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. Esteem likes it down here. It's like, so much darkness, my favorite. I read that as dragon, and I was like, the fuck am I looking at? That's not a Durgan. Southwest. What the hell is that over there? Northeast. It's where Lugia lives. Do I have my filters and stuff on? Not at the moment. Let me see. Ooh. Admittedly, with filters, I kind of do like the very oceany look this, the filters give it. Also, the current is below me? Southwest. Below me, you said. Southeast. Where below me? I'll worry about it later. Tunnels underneath you. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, so like chat said, basically, I'll pass by it at MSQ. Yeah, all right. Ondo Youth. Hello. Oh, Sahagin. Oh. Pulsion. I think one's by one of the blue quest locations. Gotcha. Ah, and then this would be where we get our blue quests. So one of the Aether Current quests gives you two, technically. Interesting. Ondo Youth. The finless ones! They followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our... Oh, shit. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home, I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. Emissaries. Brother, they took the ocean from us. What do you want me to do? I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Alphino, if someone asks if you are God, you say yes. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emet-Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Oh! Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Well, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in the manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. This plan, our all too dramatic arrival, hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. Even Thancred's like, ah, oh, Alize, you're positively glowing. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the... Ooh, good point. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we can. Alright, time to do menial side quests. Hooray, my favorite. Also, an observation. There are no primals here, I've noticed, in the first. Would that be because there's no point in coercing primals to summon their gods in the shards? Because it will have no effect. If a shard becomes too chaotic, it'll just, you know, overflow whatever it's flowing into the source. Because if the Ascians do have influence here, it's not the right tool for the job. Exactly. Yep, I figured. Better to influence the primal tribes, sorry, the beast tribes in the source to cause calamities than to do them in the shards, I figure. Phil, you won't believe who I just bumped into. Let me guess, Alphino. It is the exact same On, or whatever, Sahagin man that you ran into in Kalusia. Would I be right in saying that? Uh-huh. Yep. I waited and you did not come. Then Miss Still came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Son. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by the way of an apology? Push on. Sound he made when he saw the ocean was gone. Push on. We watched this. But now there's no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance here. Vel, go kill things. Yeah, I get the idea. Admittedly, if there is a complaint I can kind of say with some of the narrative structure of the quests, it's nowhere near as bad as how bad Stormblood got in areas, but I definitely do feel the contrivance in some areas. Like, the fact that Alphino said, okay, we gotta go talk to these people and see if we can find a way to kind of integrate ourselves, just like I almost did with this one particular guy back when we were in fucking Yulmore. Vel, you won't believe who I just ran into. Also, yeah, actually, I haven't even been paying attention to the Aetheryte. Whoa. Yeah, I didn't even... That's a big-ass Aetheryte. Holy shit. Whoa. I didn't even notice that top part initially? You wouldn't be heroes if you were unlucky. No. But the thing with me is, like, there's luck, and then there's coincidence egged on by contrivance. Like, the immediate example that comes to mind is definitely over in Amareng, when we had to go look for the ore to get the Talos to life. That part in particular seemed very contrived, and they could have done it a lot better to make it seem more plausible that we worked, like it would have been more plausible if we worked to get what we wanted, but that particular portion really does stand out to me. Also, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Bum, 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 ba, 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 bum. Where the driver... Hang on a minute. This place can't be accurate to real-life ocean floors, not enough car batteries and plastic. Well, let's be glad it's not. I think there's a current in this chamber. No, there probably is, but I have no access to it yet. Lavella would sell the whole theme of the DLC. Actually, you know what? Unironically, I almost confused this music for Klonoa music. There's a particular song in Klonoa 1, I believe. Bum 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 bum. That's kind of what this almost reminded me of. That's a game I should play on stream, actually. Klonoa. I love me my platformers. But altogether, again, the music is not disappointed this expansion. It's been so good. One of the Moon Kingdom tracks, yes! But isn't that just generally Klonoa's theme, too? Because I know that plays in the prelude. Klonoa versus the Asians. Who would win? Servant of Darkness or one Wahoo boy? Oh, is it not? Ow. Emmett Silk would just give him that Detroit handshake he gave Graha. You must have got the one I was thinking of. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking because that theme sounds familiar. You know, that particular theme. Yeah, you know that one. All right, well, let's get back to the settlement. Ondo cups. Ooh, hold on. Ondo cups. There we go. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. Ooh, what's this little music? I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pashon. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swarm, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Oh! Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and... These structures provide shelter for my people, protection from the Tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern that the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water is by the ancients' design, you will find a warm... I just realized something. It would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. I do not hesitate to ask. Okay. I just came to a realization. This place has very similar kind of flora, as well as very similar kind of environment structure. And now they're talking about this being an ancient city. First thing that came to mind. Hang on. It's a WebP file. Fucking hell, Google. Trying to do stuff for my stream, and you're like, no. Hang on. save these images like separately. It's a good thing I have like a separate server where I can just post stuff. All right. The comparison I was trying to make is this. It's the City of the Ancients from FF7. Like, that's the first thing that came to mind. Like, given the architecture, given everything that I'm seeing, on top of, like, ancient buildings that were left behind by an ancient civilization. Like, yeah, no, I get some... There's a particular area in City of the Ancients 2 that reminds me a lot of this. It's like as you're making your exit out of... Actually, no, perfect. 1 second. This right here. This is a PNG image. I can use this properly. Okay. This. And it's... Oh, damn it. It didn't... Save image as... Why did that save there? Weird. This. Like, a lot of this reminds me of that. Yeah. As a big Final Fantasy VII fan, I certainly hope that the comparisons don't stop there, because I love Final Fantasy VII, and the very obvious lack of references to FF7 stuff outside of like very vague like surface level things, like, you know, you have Jesse, you have a live stream technically, and then now you have this, which is interesting. Let's go ahead and do some of these while we can. Curious, before we speak at length, there is something I would show to you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. Yeah, there's a lot of quests here. Let's actually go ahead and talk to Y'shtola first before we continue with that. But hoping Y'shtola getting Aerith confirmed. That's not at all what I'm hoping. Where did you pull that from? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Guys, I think Y'shtola wants to rob me of my eyes. Or the second, yeah, she's been in the live stream more than once, which is more than Aerith can say. Aerith just kind of, you know, lives there now. Let's go this way first. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed into the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, or most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. You hear a water-drowned one-winged angel playing? I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours after being washed ashore, weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Velfox, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Oh, these. Among the debris, you spy what appeared to be remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They were used to make makeshift weapons. First to bludgeon, then to stab. No. Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. You finless ones also so delight in dulling their wits. And what about this? Rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does peculiar contraption serve? Fashion, you wear it on your head. No. Ah, the vessels of your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind currents, I see. Like, they don't get high off of pufferfish venom. I don't know, would they? Thank you, Velfox. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. What are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. Amelia would be heartbroken. Oh no! Broken bottles of wine! No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child's impudence. I am Zerosh On, and on behalf of the clutch mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Huh? It seems that you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved clutch mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal oh shit! She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of the light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers in somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the clutch mother herself. You back in a bit? Alrighty. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Now, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the clutch mother further. I like how they're calling us guest even though we drained their ocean. Done for her. Alright, well, let's go ahead and talk to Y'shtola. Let's not waste any time. Hi, Stoller. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Alright. Let me move with the camera. Okay. So now we gotta investigate the buildings. Let's see. We're defining features. Distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay, so that's that. Let's investigate that shoe bill again. Shoe bill? You've mentioned that a few times. I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. Wait a minute. Okay, so we can't. Also, were it not for the white highlights on my hair, you couldn't see me. And what hast thou discovered? Well, unfortunately not a whole lot. Most distinctive to it seemed the structures appear to be the same to both your sight and mine. From Shadowbringers onwards in those Spot a Thing quests, you can find a shoe bill there for some reason. A shoe bill? Hang on. Just so I know what you're talking about. A second. Oh! Hang on. Yeah, I look it up and suddenly it's all coming up. Shoebill. The birds that clack their beaks. You know, I know what you're talking about, but it's like... There's a shoebill here at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. Yeah, no, I see that, and I was like... The hell? That's kinda creepy, not gonna lie. Just... For some reason, there's a shoe bill. I haven't spotted them this entire time. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. 'Twould seem the structures appeared the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Vel. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Runken Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of I think I know. The Selka's devoted to his role, unless we might assume his choice of stronghold some sort of the Ascian agenda. Yeah, I think I know. A star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. That's what I was thinking. I was actually just about to bring up, what is the likelihood that similar structures and stuff like that would be in the source, but she just answered it for me. They likely wouldn't be, because after so many calamities, almost every trace of the original Ascians, like, remains would be gone. Their original civilization would be basically nothing, reduced to nothing after so many calamities. Same as that mural in the Great Wood. Yeah. Here is the first scene. Here in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which fell upon it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you have the windows? The windows. Not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and with the south, should we try to look further northwest? You may view the katana of all mural in time quest by having a little fun. Okay. Search for the structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a field view of the structure. Alright, so Gotta go find another survey point. Alright, so I might need to actually turn off my effects for this, just so I can see a little better. So she likely wants me to go somewhere around over here. You know, I find this little mystery very interesting because I'll be curious to know just, I guess part of it is like, I definitely sympathize with Emmett Selk and what he's trying to accomplish. I don't like it and I don't necessarily agree with it, but I get what he's trying to do and I definitely understand the kind of like stalwart goal that you would have to try and restore your homeland. However, as we are absolutely seeing here, the shards are their own worlds. They have become their own civilizations. Yes, they are a fraction of what used to be, but to just, you know, willingly obliterate an entire civilization, an entire world upon each rejoining is definitely not something I condone. I'm just kind of clicking through dialogue here for this. I'm given to understand you and your George are responsible for drawing back the waters. I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Not sure if I'm the one to ask these questions, but I mean, if his world was so perfect, why did his fall? The idea that I got was oh, hold on. So the idea that I got was that the Asians initially summoned Zodiark. However, as Emmett Selk is very much alluded to, there was a sacrifice required for Zodiark, much like with any primal. A chunk of the populace that was there did not like the fact of how Zodiark came to be, and were not enthralled by him like the ones we know as Asians were. So they conjured a primal of their own making, that being Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn essentially wombo comboed the hell out of Zodiark, because for each time that she beat him up, a shard was made, basically splitting him across multiple realities and splitting the world asunder. Essentially, the Great Sundering is what that is. Oh, what the hell? That freaked me out. So the assumption would be is that yes, they did have a perfect world, but it likely fell because of a split of a people divided. She really hit him with a 3-piece combo each time, going here, feel, think. It is a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves... I saw the chat and I was like, what the hell? This serves to understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world. See them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. Well, good luck with that. Anyways, I gotta go look at whatever your Stola wanted me to look at here, so... So the goal was to look for a structure that looks similar to the painting. Similar to this. The area further northwest of the Ondo Cups may be northwest. That it was no longer the final days that destroyed Ascian kind, but Hydaelyn. Yeah. Which is an interesting thing to note. Oh, there's a survey point. Oh, it's actually... Oh, look at that. From Ravana's blood trickling down to Hydaelyn, to Sephiroth's, and there she leaves you to die. Yeah, there's a lot of implications from a lot of the music surrounding the primals that we've fought so far, that Hydaelyn is not as virtuous as she's made out to be by potentially us, the enthralled. Alright, so let's see what we've got here. So that's what I'm looking for. Oh. An imposing sight. How much of this tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, and its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of the mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believed this phenomenon to be related to the Ancients' return. Thus we can surmise that the Ondo cell shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmet Selk himself? It's almost certain he is there. Not to mention, it's hidden in darkness away from all the light that he doesn't like. Seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. I hope so too, man. Alright, let's go speak to Pochon again. I'm gonna eat some of my chips. Give me your chips. No, they're mine. Oh. Going the wrong way. Oh, Pashon's right there. Ah, Alphinode's friend. I oftentimes slip back into my old ways and I call him Alphinode. Did you say node? No, Snake. Nerd. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused by when the waters parted. Have we? Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from there. The remnants to the northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden. Psst. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have a requested finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill... His name is Grenold. To the west now, huh? Here we go again. Let's go. Avant slope. Oh, what the? This looks like stuff from the Crystal Tower. Oh. It opens. Interesting. I got scared there for a minute. I was like, I'm sorry, what is OG Menphilia doing here? It's like the ghosts of my past are come to haunt me. And she's a gunbreaker now. Grenold. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why did I initially say, wait a minute, is this our Cid? No. No, you're here too? Went in a sea slug with the dome and hammer, and that's an insult to bloody slee slugs. Alright, time to psych you up. Where is... where's my psych up? Is it this one? That's fume. There he is. Not to worry, you don't need to see him for your relic weapons. And you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Now that not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Oh my god! Has it really come to this? What? What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? This implies that if Geralt didn't drink, he'd have his hair. I buy it. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. It's cursed to be empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past. Me workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. Also, my accent is like all over the place. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with the providing of a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. God, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a muse. Well, alright, good kick up the arse. I may. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights caught ablaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured, you know what I mean? Also, hold on. I don't know how I managed this. I took my earbud out and I somehow got it wrapped around my ear. 1 second. How did I manage this? 1 second. There we go. Okay. Your thoughts turn to Brandon and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe oh! I would assume that this would just be what you get at the end of any given role quest. And this would likely be what you would need the role quest for. I've let the Ondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. So, here's the thing, and this is what I find funny. It wouldn't be something involving Geralt if you didn't need to hand him an out-of-the-way thing that has nothing to do with main scenario to proceed with the plot, right? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Oh, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where me tools, goddamn ye? I must set work before the feeling fades. I can feel it. A vision's forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Okay. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Damn! Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges spinning, then lost me bleeding world of craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never gotten back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. Journey's End gear, tank. Oh, I can just... Where is it? Oh my god. Oh, Shadowbringer looks so cool! Oh my god! Awesome. Alright, well we're pretty much set then. It's a little bit in the center. Oh. Alright, let's get going. Alright, deliver Grindel sent to Tulsamoth. And this will just be over here, I assume. You know, I find it very interesting that the alternate version of the Ondo is what they're called. I find it interesting that the Ondo chose to build their civilization inside of the remnants of Asian kind of like architecture. When people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of the lighting the cups, and now you've come to me bearing the light we have almost surrendered in hope of never seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Our companions of which wish... Time.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Mm-hmm.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Fair enough.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I was helping a dude named Grandson. He was a cool dude who was focused too much on revenge.
It was Brandon's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Aww. He's our bestest friendo.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
No worries, guys. I was just talking to my invisible friend.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Makes me happy.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
That's right.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
I mean, I had no reason to doubt him, really.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I mean... still blindingly white, unfortunately. And I may need to re-dye my hair purple.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and
to discover the depths of the city. Yep, my bad.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
Oh, he did it! He said the thing!
With no water to drown, your finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Look, don't ask about those kinds of questions, okay? But yeah, unironically, now that City of the Ancients has been mentioned, first thing that comes to mind is just, It might be a good idea to do this from now. Unironically, I hear City of the Ancients, and the first thing that comes to mind is just the audio cue of, friggin' it's like the first thing that comes to mind. Alright, let's talk to the Undo guide. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Alright, let's see what awaits us. Oh, and this would have likely been another aether current that is below us, but I didn't have access to until now. Oh, there it is. Let's get it. Okay, actually, here's a question. As cool as Shadowbringer looks... Oh, it lights up! Okay, never mind. We're keeping Shadowbringer on. I was gonna say, as cool as Shadowbringer looks, I almost want to swap it for, Bonus Lux. But now we'll keep Shadowbringer on. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down, 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 and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, and then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap at the barrier we placed at his mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation, that we thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Alrighty. Into the depths we will go. There's rain. Am I feeling the build-up? Oh no, yeah, this feels... Alright, it's time to go to the end. The end. Our end. We won't end. Ow. Missouri Angers. Hang on, Arion Jet. There we go. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. But seeing that these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions, rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Alright. I do like that seemingly the... Oh, I just thought of it too. This area really does remind me of the Temple of the Ancients. Sorry, not Temple. The City of the Ancients in FF7. Because as you start going further beyond the city, you come across this area that's like a rock formation that you're supposed to climb up. Reminds me of this. I'll go ahead and fight these guys, why not? I like the red glow that AoEs have now. Makes it more apparent to get the hell out of the way. Go. Ah, Vel, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along the squirrel branch as Alze has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Wait, Alphen, are you sure that's a good idea? Alright, so I could take the long way and make my way down, or... Alpino slips and falls, GG. Oh, I can't actually jump. Oh, wait, no. I can fall onto it, but I can't jump on it. Okay. Or we can walk on the squishy thing. Yeah, hold on. Go this way real quick. I want to see what's over here. Oh shit. The way you say that is Stola walks into oncoming traffic. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. Oh, I didn't even realize this was traversable. I see nothing but darkness. Blind lady forgot her cane. Alright, we found it. Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to but raise a hand to manage the next obstacle. Well, I elect you to do the honors. Okay. Listen, if I overflow this thing with light, it's not my fault, okay? Gone just like that. I suppose we should head in. Hell yeah. Also, like it's not that this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we've walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking more at the armor that I just got. Let's see. I certainly don't mind it, but I'll be real. Oh, I know I can't apply them. Can I at least look at the stupid game? I think I prefer the armor I got for my level 70 Dark Knight quest, as opposed to what I currently have on. I'm actually not talking about the Scion Traveler's outfit. I'm talking about another outfit. The Scion Traveler's is pretty good too. Let's do that. Get rid of these urchin fish. There you go. Whoa. No heroic jumps over the edge? But I wanna. Okay, how about this? Damn it, I want to jump off. Damn you. Come here. Stupid urchin fish. I'll just walk past all of you. I'll walk past all of you and y'all can't do nothing about it. Ha 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 ooh. Oh man. We're making our way. Admittedly, I think another reason why I've been really enjoying Shadowbringers so far is you get to hang out with all your Scion friends. It feels like a big connected journey, and I like it.
By the gods.
Oh shit. Okay, unironically this, but synthwave.
Spoke of a city. I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Oh, city's so good you Stola can see it.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Holy crap. Yeah, hold on, I gotta get a picture of this. It's me and my Banui. Oh, jeez. It's a really cool looking environment. Well, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mural's painted towers. Look closely. Ahmet Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit it, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old Worldassian is capable. Yeah, no shit? It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of that trench. Yeah, I just want to walk there. I don't even want to, like... Oh, man. Like, looking at this, it's no wonder that Emmett Selk views us all as very primitive people. The most advanced city we have so far in the source is what? Like, I almost want to say like Mordona? Looks about like sort of modern-ish, but nowhere near the scale of this. Not even close. Mordona just looks like contemporary modern, as opposed to like this. I literally just said Alleg, and that was more Crystal Spires than and Magitech. Yeah, hence why I didn't bring up the Crystal Towers or Magitech. Yeah, this is like something out of Final Fantasy XV. Yeah. Oh. And Garlemald, from what I've seen of it. I've seen bits and pieces of Garlemald, though I'd be curious to know what actual Garlemald looks like. Also, yeah, I'm gonna write because I just ended up going the wrong way. Small wonder considering who built the Garlean Empire. Yeah, very much built it in this fashion. Yeah, and he had a hand in Alleg. You may be disappointed? Uh-huh. Oh, I would assume, reasonably so, I would assume you can't explore all of this. Cora Heights. Yeah, I would... imposing door. Assuming voiced cutscene. Oh, never mind. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Belfox recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Huh? Will I be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it's not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Vel to visit his abode? To explain thy coming was expected. Okay, sure. And where will the lift be taking us? The lift serves every level of the Alcora Heights, but it's presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. Yeah. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Of course. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Meow, meow, meow. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. So this isn't just... It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. What the? That's a giant. Just yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more time, so we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... Oh, what the hell? Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, Jesus Christ. That legit freaked me out. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ahem. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find... Wait, can you tell us who rules the city? Who rules? What a curious question. You may happily refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of the 14. So Ahmet Selk isn't the leader. Ahmet Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw, and our brightest minds race to implement their plan. The final days? Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you still want me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. This thing views us as children. Oh? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Ahmet Selk wove them from aether much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. How rude! Only 3 of the group are children! Did Ahmet Selk recreate this city right before its... in the summoning of Zodiark and thence Heidelin herself? This people of the distant past is here and now. Myself and this ethereal Amarat and his residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Ahmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we are able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up conversations, see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. Ugh. This conversation 14 in the pending disaster. Okay. Time to do some investigative work. Time to find out just what happened here. But before that, let me get up and stretch real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm... a lot to take in. Yeah, it's a lot so far. But I'm not gonna say that I'm very interested to see what's in store for us here. Phantoms of a Forgotten Past, seemingly right as the moment of their impending doom is like about to happen. Also, they said ground floor, but oh, anxious Amaroutine. Hello, buddy. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along. Go home. Run along home. Go quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis said that it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall in fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. Star itself has fallen ill. It's forced inimical to life, no faster it spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh, and there they go. Well, see, am I taking that too literally? That the Ascians are devoid of fear, sadness, loss. At least the original Ascians. Is that what I'm led to believe, or am I thinking of it too literally? No, that is what the takeaway is. Okay, because then that would explain a few things. Emmett said he can still feel those emotions. Yeah, that's the part I'm kind of clicking with right now. It's not that they can't, it's that they have no cause for it. I see. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be? The Ascians basically achieved utopia, not just in civilization, but in their peoples. They were essentially a perfect people, until the Sundering happened and they lost cause for a lot of their emotions. They still have the emotions, but they have no reason to feel those emotions anymore. It's like, why does someone cry? Right? Well, it's because they experience things that make them feel sad. If you take away the reason, someone can still cry, sure, but they themselves won't know what does it. It's like you can't yeah. Suddenly Galvus makes a bit more sense. Yeah. An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, you'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant the very will of the star itself. Oh. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of It's a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Wait a minute. There was something else happening here prior to the summoning of Zodiark and prior to Hydaelyn. Something else was going to consume the planet, the star, essentially. But Zodiark's summoning stopped it. If, as you said, the Sundering is the source of their apathy, it wouldn't track temporally. Yeah. Interesting. The final days they mentioned, yeah, so I'm curious what exactly the final days is. They're saying it like it's a sickness, like it's something spreading across the planet, but if it's not the Sundering, then what is it? Apparently Zodiark was summoned to prevent or at least postpone the final days. Yeah. But then, you know, Hydaelyn was summoned in opposition to Zodiark. At least I think you said that, but remember the final days was something else. The Sundering was Hydaelyn sundering Zodiark. Yeah. Because I might be blanking on it. I need to go back and rewatch some of my streams. Oh, Company X on the Heart of Battle 2 is now... Okay, thank you. I will need to go back to some of my older streams that talk about this. Has Emmett Selk mentioned that something else happened? No, he did. In the initial thing, he basically tells us that there was something happening to the planet, and so him and his people summoned Zodiark to save them, and he did. But then in opposition, Hydaelyn was brought forth. They clashed, and then that brought forth the Great Sundering. Optimistic Amartine. Okay. Wait, also a noise that causes creation magics to give way to their deep fears. It would seem that the hall was host to a most precarious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation of their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all I know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which kept the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Lilidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Mitron, Emmet Selk... Wait, Logriff. I've heard that name before, too. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would seem to be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star into the salvation. Logriff you killed in Heavensward? No. La Habrea got killed in Heavensward alongside someone that he brought alongside him, whose name was Igorium. But also, there were initially 14 powerful Asians, but one of them left. Or one of them was considering leaving at the time. So... Oh. So much intrigue! I love it! Emmet Selk mentioned that Logriff was tipping the first towards light, and that plan went wrong. Lawgriff was tipping the first towards light and that plan went wrong. Right. Well, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout the ocean trench. He would have us his story known. Yeah, I think that's why he chose to do this. I think Emmet wants us to experience what he experienced. So he wants us to... The idea that I get so far from Emet-Selch, and this is obviously just taking a pause from the story and just kind of like reflecting back on everything we know about the guy so far. He doesn't seem malicious. He doesn't. If anything, he just wants us to be aware of prior history. He wants us to know, I don't want y'all to think that I'm entirely evil, or that I'm evil, period, with what I'm doing. I'm just doing what's necessary, and what you guys would do if you were put in the same situation. Hence why I think he's recreated Amarat to this degree and is basically spreading out several individuals from Amarat originally that are fragments of what used to be, basically telling us this is what happened to us, this is going to happen to us, kind of trying to make us sympathize with them. He's trying to convince us of the righteousness of his cause. Yes, that is what he's trying to do. And yet I fancy I hear his words. Okay, yeah. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Also, actually, if I turn my filters off quickly... hold on. To it seem our conversation were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring out the salvation of chaos. Yeah, real quick, let me turn off my filters, because I think I've seen images of Amarat. Ah, I was right. The filters give it more of a blue hue. From what I can tell, though, it's supposed to have more of a greenish hue. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. Ah, I see. That's interesting then, that the Asians can just willy-nilly conjure up whatever they want as long as they see it in their mind's eye, so to speak. And they implore other beast tribes to essentially do the same. But in doing so, they can't do it willy-nilly, so the beast tribes require a large power source, Aether. They require a lot of crystals. Interesting. Well, now we get the context, at least. I see. We've arrived at the same conclusion, too. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. Yeah, no, it seems like they could just do this shit easily. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Yeah, that's literally what I was just getting at. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means of destruction. Yeah. An interesting matter which of no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see it for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, but we were where we thought that these permissions might be issued, but the clerk said that he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. Ah! Well, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on the reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Yeah, you gotta imagine how much less Aether is in the land too. The people were sundered, yeah, and the land was split into its shards. These worlds would have to be fairly weak with Aether compared to Amarant before. Yeah, again, because the original world was split across 13, the source being the largest deposit of Aether. But even now, on the cusp of the 8th Umbral Calamity, the world is becoming thin of Aether. We are running dry on Aether reserves, and that's likely due to the Primal's influence. Like, to think that the Aether is so thin on all the other shards and the source included? Yeah. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Vel's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I wouldn't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Maybe they'll finally teach me the obvious thing of tossing over excess Aether into a crystal, like what has been done for a bajillion years. Oh, more donut, yeah. Yeah. So now we get all the quest ones then. These garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling trader's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly... They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is the mark of a morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. To cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. This will be a simple affair. Recall seeing a gentle soul outside the hall of rhetoric carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. I think we're beginning to see why they clashed. It wasn't just the creation itself. I'm starting to see a pattern. But I'll save my thoughts on that until I have more confirmation of what I'm thinking. Oh ho, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind. Ah! Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. Yeah. He saw, likely, Thancred, Alphino, and the others running by, and that distracted him. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Underwater? Yes, indeed. I was most unexpected development, but not altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all wonders we have wrought... Excuse me. I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So this memory is from before. Esoteric matters need not concern you. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear or failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Man, ADHD hits different when you have creation magics at your beck and call. Yeah, unironically, imagine you're about to create something really cool, and then all of a sudden, oops, a fly got in the way. Oh man, I can't believe I just created a giant fucking sexy woman statue, but now she has a fly head. Also, so that pretty much confirmed what I was thinking. The whole thing with the Asians and generally speaking with Zodiark is collectiveness, sameness, everyone working together for the common cause and generally looking the same. Hydaelyn, as opposed to that, promotes creativity and diverseness. Everyone is okay when they look different. That's what makes us unique. We all strive to succeed despite our imperfections, is kind of the thing with Hydaelyn I've noticed. Whereas the Asians more or less kind of see that as a boon. Why would you want to be different? Why would you want to be lesser? That's kind of the thing I'm noticing. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? No. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. So it's Reddit. Everyone is okay when we look different, al amigo. Old, Garleans. Yep. This guy reminds me of that old Monty Python. What? I came here for an argument. Oh, I'm sorry. This is abuse. Yeah, also real quick, let me take a sip of my soda. My throat's getting a little dry. Been talking so much. I've been so intrigued by this story. It's got me yapping. Okay. There we go. You know, This is definitely that Mountain Dew voltage. Hell yeah. I was gonna say this finale definitely has me chatting about the game and its like story and a lot like alluding to stuff and like theorizing and stuff like that way more than before, because like before I was just kind of going along with like, oh yeah, yep, that makes sense. With here, I'm actually putting my fucking noggin to work. I'm like, how does this all click with what he wants, with what Emmett Selk wants? Like, I'm actually thinking about this stuff now, and I'm glad that I'm able to like discuss this with a live audience, if anything. Oh, just gonna say this, you're gonna want to have 7 people on standby. All right. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. So, why is bro yapping? The central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. Also, I like the little detail, penned by the greatest minds. Usually people will say penned by the greatest minds of our time, implying that they have passed, right? But these guys don't die. At least they're you know. In my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would be best served to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still there, and issue to them any personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. I'm in costume. I'm in costume for it and ready to log in. Just farming PvP XP on and all. All right, gotcha. That is precisely my point. That their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect to stray away from its original purposes. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No, but I want to hear. No. My proposition has nothing. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Emrites appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. No, I'm invested, because this is literally what I was just talking about. One side yearns for everything to more or less kind of be the same. Everything is good when everyone kind of coalesces together and makes more of the same thing. We all kind of serve each other kind of thing. Whereas the other is more about uniqueness and the creativity of creating things with all of its imperfections, making them individually unique. My, aren't you a stubborn little pucker? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But have we all the time in the world? Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? I want to debate you. Debate me, bro! Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. Yeah, no, I find Amarat so far incredibly interesting. As far as like a lot of the ideas that they're presenting and stuff. Also, I think I'll just... I like the blue. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As their ancient Greek naming convention implies, they uphold their values such as civil philosophy as a hobby. Yeah. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to countering its effects. Actually, hold on, I just realized, before I continue with this interesting as fuck debate, let me unplug and replug my audio interface just to make sure everything works fine. Give me a second. Just want to make sure that my audio doesn't like go awry. There we go. Across the pond, I imagine, implies across the sea and another continent. Yep, I would think so too. So equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. Oh. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical consideration out of desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not... Harkening back to his words. Ah, I miss him, man. Yep. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fare. Yeah, unironically, this is Louis Sois and Baldessian. I want to go and help out Eorzea. Eorzea needs our help. Why would you ever want to go to Eorzea and help them when your talents are better served here? Not to mention, you'd be putting us at potential risk of basically becoming doomed. And well, indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using the situation as a testbed for our newest creations, yep, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own Fair City. Well, there's also another point of view I hadn't thought of, but not the one I thought you conceived. Oh, what did you think I picked up on? Because I might also be thinking it. I just have a hard time juggling multiple things in my brain at once. How readily you cede to the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit of the Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. Or who they will become once the summoning happens. I imagine this is Hydaelyn versus Zodiac followers. Yes. That is definitely the other kind of thing that I get. That is that's the initial thought that came into my mind before the Louis Sois and Baldessian comparison, is that these are the two differing points of view that split these people. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with the others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in future. I agree. I agree with the guy we're helping. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand, like, taking the autonomy away from a nation. You're only asking for them to come and rely on you in future if you don't plan to, like, help foster their growth. If all you want to do is help them, who's to say that in helping them avoid something, they won't come back to you for more, right? It's not right or wrong, they both want to save their people. No, yeah, obviously. But on one hand, the other is like, well, if we do that, who's to say that they won't become reliant on us? And then how will we save ourselves in future? Like, they both have good points. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decried it as little more than academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? I know I am! Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not a value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in public discourse. God, could that not be more true given election day just passed? This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Okay, with that, back to MSQ. Who did y'all vote for, Zodiac or Hydaelyn? I had to vote for Zodiac, I'm sorry. I just don't know what Hydaelyn's policies are. She just says, don't worry, we'll all be unique and different. But she doesn't elaborate how. I could make another comparison and say Hydaelyn's policy is that you should perish, and I vibe with that. She's got my vote. Hydaelyn's whole policy is, I'm gonna beat the shit out of the other guy. Vote for me and I'll split them across dimensions. That's a really funny way to look at it. Make the source great again? No! I mean, that is kind of the vibe. That is kind of the vibe. We're going to build a great wall and make the Almerites pay for it. When Hydaelyn is sending her people, she's not sending her best. Oh my god. Also, actually, let's go back here real quick. We shall watch your career with great interest. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Though now that you're here, notice that the creation facility has no chairs. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't remind me of Pokemon Go to the Polls. Ugh. Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Aninder. Here comes that boy. Just kidding. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Okay. And let's go ahead and accept this one. Also, yeah, where the fuck are the chairs? I guess they don't need them, but still. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. I got this from voting for Heidelin. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter for where you may requisition concepts on file. Bell the MSQ? Leave me be! I'm playing the game to my own pace. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. Excuse me, where are the chairs? I am small and tired. Harrison Ford of the Avengers told me to vote for Heidelin. Fucking hell. Joe Biden. Heidelin when Zodiark does anything. Come on, man. Never do something just because someone tells you to do it, even me. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all matter of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the color of a rainbow. Now picture those selfsame flowers formed of delicate crystal, and possibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. So what you're saying is, the power of one, a power of two, a power of many. But there are limits to what a single individual... Yeah. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? I getcha. Since you're here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently awaiting themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight this way. So, I don't know if y'all have noticed, I am like hella invested into all of this. This, I know it's side quest. I know it's just to get the, like, aether currents done and whatnot. I am so enamored with these people and their way of thinking, their way of life, how their creation magics works. I am super invested here. Exploring a dead world in and of itself is interesting. Yes! Not to mention, a dead world that is for all intents and purposes like 10 times more advanced than anything we're accustomed to. Hello, hello, little one. So rare is it to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. That is my number they just called, if you'll excuse me. My man created a jellyfish. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. Also, I'm noticing, I'm guessing their children likely don't have the ability to create stuff. Because they keep talking about, it's like, oh, you want to learn about creation. Almost as if, like, they're not innately born with the ability to do so. Well, I guess it's like what? What would I compare it to? I mean, I guess it's no different than like making art, right? Like in my case, I'm an artist. You have to learn how to do this stuff. You're not just born knowing how to create fucking Mona Lisa or whatever. Like, you gotta know how to do it. So I'm assuming it's no different than that. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say I'm hoping that my latest will equally be well received. Autonomous figures. Ooh, wait, autonomous figures? One second. Turning on my fan just a bit because it's getting a little hot in here. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worry ward over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Oh? Addled, what's up? You there! An aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion, I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first and don't be afraid to play rough. All part of the fun. Okay. Let's go outside. Use the one else at the Bureau of the Architect and play with the creations. Do I have to target something? Hang on. I might be missing something here. Oh, hold on. I didn't even notice that it wants me to go over here. Mischievous plaything. Friend? Play with friend! Alright, Frey, come help me out with these toys. Play with friends starts casting Quagga. That was cool though. Quake, an awesome spell given a silly name. Yeah, no, I know Quagga is meant to be Quake. Still though, I think the naming scheme of Quagga in particular is really funny. Because I think you said it, it's like Quagga's in the chat. Quagga's in the chat. How did you find my lovelies? Oh wait, by the way, you said something about the masks earlier. Hold on. Yeah, I saw someone say something about the masks. Yeah. I'm not sure if the other cities had this, but in Gridania they had a mask involved in an ancient ritual. I'm wearing it if you wish to see it. Yeah, hold on. I'm also noticing the masks that these guys are wearing too. Interesting. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delighted as engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. They quest... fucking hell. I said quest. They quest Quagga on me. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. There we go. And now let's do... I'm quacking, I'm done with it, I'm hip. Let's just do this last one and that'll be it. Which is... We have gone... Oh, it's right across. An infestation of bunnies in their poor city. I know! Yeah, no, I'm super liking this. I don't know, I really don't know how many times I can say this, but this expansion has been fucking amazing so far. Cubus. There we go. Now, back we go. Quagging right now. I don't know why that shit drives me to fucking laugh. It's so funny. All right, let's go ahead and turn in this quest. Welcome back, little one. Did you see him binding a cubus? I have a cubus. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought to me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It's as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Oh. Well then, so much for that. And actually, I believe... Yep, that's it. We just need one more, Aether Current, and that would be the one that we get from likely finishing in scenario. Wait, I just realized, did I attune to the Aetherite? Unattuned. No, I have not. Like kerfuffle. Yes, kerfuffle is a very interesting word. Oh. I hear a clock. I know, I hear that clock. It's the music? Ah. Since you're in the past and all. Right. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Bell Fox. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okay. Neath Dark Waters. The name of the song? Gotcha. Well, Fox, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identifications will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you a visitor's writ for the capital. Alright, so we've got it. And how are my stats looking? Like, at least, like, repair stuff. Could be good. And actually, while I'm at it, just because, again, I don't think I'm super vibing with the look of this outfit. I like Shadowbringer, but I might do this instead. Yeah, like, I don't know, I like the look of this, but I'm not super vibing with, like, how desaturated it looks. And I might just go with this. No, I like the way I like Shadowbringer, Because it's the end game weapon, right? I'm gonna rock it until the end. But I feel like, you know what? Yeah, I might just go ahead and do the look. Sorry, Shadowbringer. Yeah, I think Cronus Lux just fits the look so much better. Yeah, I really think Cronus Lux is just like Cronus Lux paired with the level 70 armor you get from the end of the Dark Knight quest. I think this works a lot better for like end game stuff. Also, yeah, I gotta reset my portrait real quick. Oh, that's funny, but it's reflecting my actual, like, weird. It's reflecting the gear I'm wearing, but not the gear that I have glamored. Interesting. Gunbreaker. Gone. And everything else is fine. Alright. Anyways, I'm attuned. Let's finally, after like an hour, proceed with the MSQ. It's been far too long. Gotta love fireworks going off outside my window whilst I'm going on a sneaky mission RE4 remake. Ah. Yeah, I'll figure out something with my glamours later. Cause right now I want to rock Colonus. I like Cronus Lux, but I also like Shadowbringer. But I feel like Cronus just kind of gives off that more end game vibe than Shadowbringer does. In fact, I might just make Cronus my like de facto like Dark Knight weapon, all things considered. It's a Cubus. All right, let's go over through here. Next, please. Next. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Hey. Oh. Oh no, they have chair technology? It's like waiting at the DMV all over again. Oh, it sucks because I didn't bring my Game Boy. I'm so tiny. Ooh, shit. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Huh? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmet Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. Stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Oh! Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall— oh fuck! Hold on. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Okay. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of— wait, I might set this to this. Convocation of 14, well, was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will of our star. It would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, and the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer a portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that his new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmet Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmet Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. That explains the shoulders. It's truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Bill Fox. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Huh? Wait a minute. Nay, I see no definitive form. There's the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your... Huh? Run that by me again? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of phenomenon I expect from one such as he. Surely M itself has recognized the hint of him in you. Well, Fox. My new old friend. May you find it what it is you seek. Well, who was ever to say you weren't sundered? Who wasn't sundered? Oh shit. Hang on. I have a lot to think about now. Doesn't A Realm Reborn literally open up with yes, you're finally awake, unironically Skyrim style? We don't know how we got on that ship, we don't know how the hell we arrived in our starting town. That's what I was about to say. Were we split across 13 different reflections? And us being of the source makes us the main kind of like reincarnation? I say reincarnation. How you got on that boat is for you to decide. Too far away. No, you're too damn tall. You wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. But... oh, wow. That's a lot to think about. Am I a former Ascian that doesn't remember their memories? Because we've been split across shards. All its Aether is too, so where does that Aether go? Yeah, I'm just like brainstorming right now. I'm just like, so many ideas are coming into my mind, like different theories, different explanations. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to talk about it just yet. But the main one that's in my head right now is just that, again, we were split across 13, plus 1 being the source. Our 13th self is gone, seemingly. But us being from the source, we're the strongest version of ourselves. Hence why we're able to do all the wacky shit that we are. On so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How afraid you and your bureaucratic adventures. I see. I also, hold on. Ooh, stretch. Yeah, 7 times rejoined. Which, I suppose, as a question here. Also, sorry for the bar and moving mic here. Just getting up the stretch real quick. So what would that make the previous Warriors of Light? And I'm not talking like the Warriors of Light as of like the ones that we see in 1.0. What would that make them? Are they different people, or is that still us? Oh, they're just you, that's still you. Okay, the same technically. 1.0 isn't a different shard. Yeah, no, I know 1.0 isn't a different shard. I figured that was just us, the main character. Just that, at least in 1.0, we used to roll around with the squad. Alright, I'm gonna talk while standing up real quick, just so I don't have to sit all day. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And good thing too. Urianja and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. Yeah, let's not go let's not go crazy with the breaking and entering here. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of 1 ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emetselk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarats today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. Ah, so it literally is comparable to, like... Well, let me sit back down. It literally is comparable to that of, like, current day character AI, where you program them with a specific kind of role to imitate, but the moment you start kind of, like, asking questions that aren't built around the AI, it will start kind of breaking itself in half and kind of just going way off character. And then Klonoa kills the president. By the way, Hythlodeus did call you my new old friend. Perhaps he knew you. That's a good point. What of you, Vel? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? That's right. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this. That's right. You pound no! All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. That's right. No, they will not. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Now we know the truth. Resurrect Zodiark after the rejoining is done, and then get our lost comrades back by sacrificing what's left of us. Yet that was merely a step along the way. As I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make— oh, not us, the Source! to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Yeah, that's the problem. At this point, we have such a history. We, just like you don't want to fade, we don't want to fade into obscurity either. Yes, you might be the original people, but like, that time is gone. Y'all made your mistakes. You know, like, we deserve a chance at life too, as muddled and as conflicted as we might be. Of course not, and that's to say not of what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Vel, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. A think of beauty I know will never fade away. Yes. My back suddenly started hurting real bad. Oh, old man bun. Ugh. Alright. Even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting him at Selk the only way? Oh. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, goodness, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Alright, there we go. Shadowbringers. Here we go. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep walking. All three spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he will sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to such many miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Oh, this is the talk to all your friendos and get your encouragement. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth orasight, and such have I prepared, upon the exarch's asking no less, though 'twas never mine intent to provide said boon. The further whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Ametselk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Thank you, Urianger. My man has a talent for saying the sweetest things in the longest ways. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path was in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amareng. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Vel. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. And Reen. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. She was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If you made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, if I made a mistake, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? You can't just bring this line back. Fuck me, man. Don't worry about it. A really good friend said it once. Oh, fuck. This game, man. It always chooses the right times to pull in the right quotes from my favorite characters so far. It always chooses the right moments to say, hey, remember that thing that your friend told you a long time ago? Right as he was dying? Yeah, well, time to put it to use. Alright, would you believe me if I said it gets better? I believe you. But first, I hope you guys don't mind too much. We're going to take a small break. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Sorry, 4 hours and 30 almost 40 minutes. We're going to take a small 10-minute break, I'll say. Small 10-minute break. Don't go anywhere. More the conclusion of Shadowbringers in just a moment. So, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. And I think it's time we wrap up the game. So let's go ahead and finish up with main scenario and whatever it's got in store for us. Let's go ahead and go. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Let me munch on some chips. Nom 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 nom.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Oh hey, Emmett Sulk. Hold on.
Emmett Sulk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Now, well, sorry to disappoint, buddy.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
And I wonder why that is. Why are you not exploded yet? Is literally what he said to me.
To hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
To stop you. Yep. But primarily, I came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
Dude really just called us savage.
Of his capabilities,
well, him.
And harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul
Oh, he's angry.
is worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Holy shit.
End of our era at the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
It's just crazy that Emmett was able to recreate the entirety of Nibelheim within this building.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
I'm cranking up the audio of the game a little bit. Oh, look at that. Amarat, now accessible. Alright, so as is tradition for the dungeon so far, I am going to do the solo first, and then I will do the following trial, I would assume, with a party of my friendos. So with that being said, that seems about right. Here goes. Oh, he's just straight up having us relive the... Oh, shit. I was legit wondering why they made the entirety of Amarot as big as they did. This is why.
Welcome to the final days of Amarot.
What the hell? Oh my god!
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
The end of the world as Emmett Silk knows it, and life is not fine. That's right. Oh man. Now he's throwing a lot of encounters to us. Also, Terminus Crier? Leaving not in their wake, but blood and ash. Yeah, he really is. Announcer of the end. Oh. Stone names that tell a story. Bear witness to the first doom. Let's go. These enemies, by the way, they have some freaky ass noises. And notice, hold on. Notice it's oh my god, you're right. The gremlin creature is the same thing as the thing that mocks us at in the Shadowbringers trailer.
Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
What the fuck am I looking at? The first beast. Oh my fucking god, that's horrific. Buildings are beginning to collapse. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Alright, back we go. Yeah, this is definitely more of a challenge. Also, again, man, it's fucking music. It's so good. I feel like the only ill-fated use of this music is when you're fighting the fucking Fae people in the water, the little toad people. The fourth, yeah. I see. Oh, man. There we go. Even its defeat did not halt the march of oblivion. It would not, however, prove the last. More like Westopoulos with all the club's feelings. Into the second doom, yep. Yeah, these buildings were indestructible and now they're just collapsing like nobody's business. Oh, y'all are fighting over here. Hold on. Come here. Oh, I got home just in time. Yeah, cool.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Holy shit. My trip to the bottom of the sea was, interesting to say the least. Hell? Yeah, it's raining something harsh out here for sure. Shadow looks like Oogie Boogie. Yeah, I can see that. The detonator in particular focuses on the healer. I getcha. Terminus Bellwether. Thus did the second doom break us. Oh shit. Holy shit, that's a lot. Fight the boss, yeah? Jeez. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. He explodes and then shivers and ruptures. What?
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come.
Oh, man.
I will show you.
Yeah, holy shit. Whoa.
Just a little further.
What
and you
the?
will see the end of a world.
It's alright, don't worry about the chest. I can get it later. Oh my god. I gotta get a screenshot of this. Holy crap. The fuck? Alright, let's go. So close to peak Shadowbringers? What? Oh! Jesus Christ. Is that what this is then? They lost control of their creative magics and this is the result? Ooh, Jesus. Okay, artist commissioner, I give you creative freedom. Creative freedom, okay.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Can I handle this? Yeah, that... Ugh. Yeah, no worries. I'm not doing wall pulls. Keeping it nice and simple. That was on accident. I did not mean to run into that. I'm definitely gonna have to get a look at some of the stuff that's going on here on either on a second playthrough or rewatch the stream once this is all done, because I'm almost certain that I'm missing a decent chunk of like environmental storytelling by just focusing on the fight right now. Sonic Riddle, Therion. Alright. Those are faces. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. Doy. Watch your step. I saw Alizé run and I thought there was a wall. I mean, there was a wall, but not the wall I was thinking of. Let's try again. Welcome back to Final Restaurant. Let's try it again. Ow. Okay, I gotta pay attention here. Those are the faces of evil. Well, so far I'm doing pretty good. Alright, bye, Faye. Wait, bye, Frey. I'm assuming this is one of those bosses that you need to beat before he gets you off the platform. Yes. Well, we're almost done anyway. Alizé going for the LB. There we go. All right, that wasn't too bad. Holy fuck. Denied. Just enough to spook me, yep.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless,
your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Oh shit! No!
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Stola takes a dirt. Oh well. This is not just a Stola this time. Oh fuck.
Presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
I know that line.
You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds? Take it. We fight as one.
Oh.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story. No, it can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
What?
Damn you all! Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Nice. Oh. That was all fucking fantastic. Geek fiction? Yes? Alright, I'm gonna guess, I'm guessing everyone that's online currently. Shall we join? Yes, please. Good luck, alright? I'm gonna wait a bit because I think Deox wants to join. Legend of Traveling Data Centers already. Everyone's ready? You don't have me added yet? Oh, I think I've played with you before, though. I think I've played with you before, anyway. If not played with you, I've definitely... Oh, you've just snuck on recently. I gotcha, I gotcha. Suddenly I'm not half the man I used to be. Oh, this is fucking great. Unironically, all of that is just fantastic. Oh wait, Dev, I see you're on the Discord. Would you like to join as well if you're not already in? Mind if I send a request then? Yes, go ahead. I can join as tank, healer, or DPS. Any preference? Well, I'll be going tank. It's a Discord? Yes, but it's a private community. Don't worry about it. Oh, this song, by the way. Ah, it's so good! Hang on. Alright, hold on. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more person. I'm gonna assume waiting for Deox. I was home, goddammit. Maybe Deox is the 8th. Yeah, no, we're waiting for Deox. Deox is likely gonna be the 8th person. I'm on the oh, wait, no, actually, Verathale might join, so, no, we're on fan for it. Actually, it's a race. Yeah, no, it depends on who gets in first. Deox or, never mind, my subscription is up. Aw, damn. That makes me sad. It's been a while. Alright, they. Aww. Alright, well. Here we go. Full party. Here we go. Everyone ready? I didn't choose tank life, the tank chose me. I feel that. Look, what can I say? Look, what can I say? I like my giant swords. Punch it. Let's do it. Let's punch Emmett. Let's do it. Sir, this is my emotional support, so I hand her. Whoa! Hades.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Do it! Oh. All right, what's next? Oh shit. All right. A lot of Asians. Stack if you have an AoE marker. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Now this is more reminiscent of an Asian fight.
Behold, a sorcerer of El tremble.
Oh, thank you. Here we go. Oh shit. Light within her champions grows faint. Active time maneuver! Ready! Yeah. He's panicking now. Awesome! Nice!
You have no power over me.
Duty complete. Well, not a shadow of a doubt. Oh man, that was good. Alright, well, let's see what awaits. Oh, that's a spooky looking dude.
Enough, damn you!
Yo, he's dipping and flipping. Oh shit, we're gonna actually kill Emmett Selk here? That's a lot of... Whoa. Oh, shit.
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
I'm glad I leveled Warrior for that. No, get out of here. Wait, the sky. Oh, fuck.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
He's not there anymore.
I see.
Where to start?
Where to start indeed, my friend.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Game.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
Yep. We cleared the skies.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
Oh, we're done. We're done.
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Oh, poor Alphino.
Heavens, take me.
Well, don't you die on me now, you idiot.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
All right, he couldn't swim either.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
Oh, looks like we lost
He'll
one.
wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Oh my god, Alphino is dead.
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
did I catch? No, I didn't catch it. Damn. Let me... Oh, I see him now. I just scrolled back on the stream.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Oh. Oh, and he's wearing... No. Come on, game.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
I might be. Yes? Who's asking?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Oh. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. That was absolutely stellar. Oh, this artwork is great too. That was fantastic. I enjoyed every moment of that, barring a few exceptions that I've already mentioned at length. Music was fantastic. Music made me fucking... Oh my gosh. The story is fucking amazing. The villains are great. Everything about this fucking expansion is amazing. And to think, I'm not even done yet. I haven't even finished Shadowbringers proper with its post scenario, and then I've still got Endwalker. Oh my god. That was fucking incredible. And then that again, I'm so happy. So happy that many people that are in chat were able to join me for that last trial. That really felt like a, alright guys, let's fuck this guy up and really show him that we mean business. And then that last, remember that we once lived. And for the person that pointed it out, yes, I did notice that in that final scene with Emmett Selk, his shoulders were no longer slumped. It no longer looked like he had that much weight on his shoulders. It looked like you may not be able to restore the Asians to their former glory, but you know what? I think I'm content with that, given how powerful you are. Just remember that we once lived. We were once a people. His legacy is passed on. Oh man. Fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. I've listened to this song ad nauseum at this point. I'm not sick of it, so ad nauseum probably isn't the right word, but I think we've heard enough of the song. Let's go ahead and skip and get to the post credits here. Oh, is there? Oh, okay. We're still not technically done.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Hooray!
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah, what's with that?
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development.
Listen, I don't mean to be a downer or anything, but that's a good question, Graha. Why are you still alive?
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Well, not me, but my other friends are.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
Fair point. I actually haven't checked in on the Source.
Who, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
I can be a messenger for you guys.
We'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow Scions, would you?
I will.
And we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Of course, guys.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Pavel, you missed your ocean fishing trip. Literally everything has gone to shit. The Garleans won. There's Black Rose all over the place. This is hell. Where the hell were you?
Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I love Graha's like, oh shit, yeah, I promise. Don't worry. Man, that was the most obligatory, okay everyone, do your thing, and leave.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Elb. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Sort of. To my knowledge, I think Emmett Selk more or less kind of figured, wait, hold on, what the hell is the Warrior of Light doing in the first? I'm gonna go see what's up.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Aww, Graha wants to be a party member. Aww.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
Yeah, the biggest question he had was, the hell is the Crystal Tower doing here? And who opened it?
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Wait, what? Oh, meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom...
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Yeah, I figured he was chatting with his past self. Estinian and Gaius, the buddy cop movie we didn't know we needed.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
Oh, well, the slaughter seems to still be going on.
Wait! Oh. Your radiance!
Oh, that would be Xenos. Unless...
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
Is it actually him?
Hoping for the Ascian?
My best friend is back!
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
My fat dump truck of an ass is returned to me.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Dude really said, fuck everything, I just want to fight my bro again.
You would kill me just for that.
Yes, he would. Oh.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Oh my god.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Okay, listen, I might need to have a talk with my best friend. Well, guys, anyways, thanks for watching today's finale for Shadowbringers. I'll catch you next time. Bye! In all seriousness, we're approaching the 6 hours and 30-minute mark. I think it is a good opportunity to go ahead and stop here. Actually, hold on. Technically, we aren't done with the last quest yet. We've still got Shadowbringers. Come to Mordona. I am, don't worry. Hello. Please. Ready to return to the Rising Stones. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Okay. Orion's is still in the water. I love the idea that Urianger just never left. Water is like his kryptonite. The moment he steps in it, it's just, oh, it's game over. Can't move. Bubbleth. Oh boy, what am I gonna say to Tataru? I'ma tell her, hi Tataru, it has been far too longeth. Oh my god, it's my friendos! Ah! Thank you, thank you. I done did it. Thank you guys, I really appreciate that. Alright, I'll speak with Tataru. Hello? Wait, but, Vel, is it really? I like how she just walked past us like, oh, hello, tall Vieira man who looks suspiciously a lot like Vel. Wait a minute. but Vel, when? I didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that account. Oh? Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news on from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do so? It's my bro Estinian! Time is an illusion, lunchtime doubly so. Until then, we'll come back. Oh my god! Wind up Grahatia! He's gonna follow me around and go with me wherever I go. He'll be like my little companion. Suddenly... Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Also, my, hello, PNGTuber. Suddenly it wasn't picking up my voice. Once more I moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. Possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants grow ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to your ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. I see. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of the Warriors of Light. Well, we have set up for post-game. With that, we do have set up for post-game. Meanwhile... Oh! It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and mobs of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves for brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going to go with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Aww. Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. He truly is a dad, Crid. Yup. What the hell is that? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain EXP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust and duty. Okay. Bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. The lady in a given job, complete the quest locations and other details. Okay. Quests to get to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Oh boy! Alrighty, so I think with that, we're gonna go ahead and call it. I'll go ahead and disband the party for now. Thank you guys so much for helping me out with that trial. I really, really do appreciate it. The quest for Dark Knight, I will do that next stream then. but for now I'm going to go ahead and call it. I'm going to say that I'm going to take a small break from Shadowbringers and pick back up this coming Monday with post game. I've got some setup to do before then, as well as focus on some other stuff. But thank you very, very much for helping me out with that trial, and for people that were watching. This is the most live viewership I've had on one of my streams yet, so I really can't I can't express my gratitude enough for watching these streams. Really do appreciate it. But yeah, tune in this coming Monday for the continuation of Shadowbringers with post game. Till then, you guys have a good one. Bye bye.